Hey everyone, it's the Ram here, Millennial Pause. Anyways, welcome back. What? Intro, professional streamer intro. We're playing Phoenix Wright Attorney Trilogy today, continuing with episode 4. We last left off inside of the boat rental shop, where an old man thinks he's running a noodle restaurant, I believe. And which is interesting. That is our key witness in this case, who will help us save baby girl Miles Edgeworth from the death sentence. I don't know, they're just calling him a dead man. I was like, what are the rulings in this fictional world of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Either way, let's continue, shall we? I am quite excited. I definitely want to see how this all ends. And I do wonder where it all goes. Right, we do have Polly the parrot, and this man, whose name I do not remember. And I do not remember what we are supposed to do with him. But, let's figure it out, shall we? Do you know anything about... No, he does not. At this point, I'm just gonna be trying everything. Yeah, Keith. Hey, this? Nope. You know, the hardest part about it is when you take a break, is like jumping back in and having to figure out, like, remember like all the key points of the case. Nope, he does not know anything about that either. Polly's the one who knows, but I don't know how to talk to Polly, really. Yep, no, he doesn't know anything about his own parrot either. I believe he called the parrot his wife? Or am I crazy? Or is that something else I'm thinking about? There was another, in a different piece of media, there was an old man who was married to a parrot. In Gravity Falls, there was a guy who married what would they call it? A woodpecker, yes. Huh. I think that's what I remember. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, I tried, gang. Harley. Can I like move next to Polly? No. That'd be so weird, honestly. Okay, yeah, we already checked everything in here. And let's just get out. Maybe it's gonna give me something to do elsewhere. Hopefully. Oh, the bird is back. No. Please no. Why the bird? Why the bird? Do you know anything about the bird? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Right. Right. Uh-huh. Maybe Gumshoe is free now. No, he's not. Still in a meeting. Anyone to talk here? No. Anyone talk to... No. I think we're supposed to go back to the boat rental. Wait, actually, Maya. What do you think about a parrot? Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case. You know, the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness. The Polly, apparently. Fine. Let's get back to the man whose name I've fully erased from memory. Actually, wait. Profiles. Oh, there. Old character. Yeah, caretaker of the boat rental shop in Gourd Lake thinks he runs a restaurant. Oh god. Just get the birds out of here. Polly. That's the rest of Polly. No. Memory's gotten worse of late. That's I just tell us. Important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Yes, alright. Yeah, it's like there is a safe which we can't open. Maybe we can open it now? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Yes, that it is. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Yeah, this has all been looked at before. Can I present? Can I present the case to Polly? Perhaps? Nah. Doesn't look like it. Do you know this? Oh, maybe this will help him? Nope. Oh! Wow. You know what? Did not expect that to work. Anyways, this time I have tea with me, actually. Because, well, I've already had coffee recently. Is that a lawyer's badge? I don't talk to no pigs. Yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Finally, somebody. I get it. Huh? Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Oh, yeah. Sorry, we lied. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Mick either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I can't promise that. I can't make that promise. Yeah, is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run a shop. Okay, we promise. Oh no. I mean, sure. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Well, illusion of choice. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I mean, ask Edgeworth. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Oh, wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Ah, god dang it. We were just on the cusp of discovery. And then again. Oh, he's no longer sleeping. Oh, he fell asleep. Dang it. Pistol. Point a gun at him. He don't care. Ah. Dang it. Is he gonna say the same thing? Polly's here, my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello. Hello. Hey, up. Okay. The bullet. Hey, up. I seen this. What? You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yeah? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Papa? Dad, you know something about it? No hesitation. He needs this. I mean, you know what? For Edgeworth, yeah. Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. No, he doesn't care about that. Nope. Oh yeah, I would assume so. Wait, do I just show it to him again? You know about you know about Gordy? Nope. Yep, I've seen this. Oh, maybe we just talk to him now. Sometimes it's kind of weird. It's like not intuitive. Oh yeah, it's very not intuitive. Sometimes. What you saw? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Two bangs. And a person fell into the water. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Wow. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Gumshoe? Must be talking about Detective Okay. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? So I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Wow. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? What? The DL6 incident? How is this man related? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Just now? Who is this old guy? Yeah, he seems important. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? Because she was there. She's the murderer. We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Suspicious. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, that's a prompt. Get me out of here before the bird comes. There we go. I heard it. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Eh? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Law to Harder yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, he is sus. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Oh, that was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. Oh, it's not like it is legally. It's legal. It's not like it's not like his prohibition is legally binding, is it? So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. How am I supposed to do that? Guess it's for me to find out. Finally. What's that, a parrot? The old man in the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Are you joshing me now, Phoenix? Does he just believe us? Polly, yeah. What? Oh, hey, Phoenix Ray. What's up? Hello. The screen is back for you? Oh no, why is that? How about this? Is this gonna work? Oh, okay. We're on. Huh. I see. My bitrate was too high for some reason. Yikes. Oh well, okay. Well, we're back. We're back. Thanks to Phoenix Wright for letting me fix my Phoenix Wright stream. Alright. Okay. Oh, it should be good now, I think. Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Can continue as I was. Right. Now, where were we? Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Like a witness of sorts? I'm trying to just remember what we know already, and if he's already, like, he can be tied to, like, a name in what we know, but I don't remember anything, honestly, besides the fact that there was an earthquake, Edgeworth's dad died, and the whole case was also connected with the phase. Nick? You think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. I mean, we could be just lying to him. Honestly, he has no way to check this, but sure. No, there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Without his permission, but I mean, we kind of have to. What are we gonna find out? Oh me, oh my. Number 26, Police Department Records Room. That sure looks like a records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. How old is Gumshoe, actually? Oh, he was 15 at the time, yeah. Neato. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. "9 years old in 4th grade? I'm doing basic math and I'm struggling. Alright, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. Yep, I'm struggling with basic math. That's why I'm a streamer. Because of DO6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DO6 incident. I already read it. I'll go get the right file. Oh, okay. Case summary. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, that's a good start. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. So the... Yeah. Oh, yes, it is almost 15 years now, so it's 2016. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Didn't this game get released in 2001? Isn't that something? Imagine they released the game specifically on December 28th. That would be sick and twisted. Now I need to look up when this game was released. Because I gotta know. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it was released on the 12th of October, never mind. On 2 days, the case was closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Oh, yeah, right. His, Edgeworth's father was a defense attorney as well. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Isn't that a funny coincidence? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. Huh. Oh, and Edgeworth. What was Edgeworth doing in the... Oh, that's probably the old man. What was Edgeworth doing in there? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Oh, wow. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. Oh, it was in the dark too? Okay, yeah. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. How? No way. What? No way the elevator is so small that like 3 people are gonna run out of oxygen inside of it within 5 hours. Right? Right? I'm just gonna believe the game. I might be thinking too much into it. Also, it's no, like, also, there's no way the elevator was, like, air sealed, right? I mean, okay. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Just like the victim of this case. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? I need to be paying attention to his speaking. Said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Oh my. That is quite traumatic, actually. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Wait. No, never mind. Miles? Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. I mean, yeah, there's a hole in the elevator window. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. A locked room mystery, you say? There's no way he shot himself, right? Also, yeah, there's a hole in the elevator, pistol is inside of the elevator, and he was shot in the heart. And there was no exit wound. Was there a shot? Was there a gunshot? The pistol had been fired 2 times. Okay, this is straight up just mirroring the case we have right now. I see how it's going. Or have I heard that before? Ah, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. What's the pun here? Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Okay, yep, that definitely is the old man then. I still find it crazy that it's like, I don't know, it might be one of those things that it's correct, but it sounds unbelievable to me. Because like, first off, I can't believe an elevator would be like air sealed shut, and that it's small enough for 3 people to run out of oxygen within 5 hours. Like, were they just like dry heaving the whole time in there? Like, what? He lost all his memory of being in the elevator. Or at least he's sad that, so. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Oh yeah. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much! We'll never get it out! Actually, I forgot to add that episode. Done. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, just whatever's in there. I mean, it's all we read, I would assume. Right, actually, I can just check. Okay, location elevator. Case summary. Date: the 12th of December, 2001. Location: elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data: Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. So 1 bullet missed and hit the window. The second bullet was fired into his heart. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Well, that's dark. And he named his parrot after his wife. Oh my god. Well, Apollo just hit me with the gift of prophecy in the worst way. Or maybe he did actually call the parrot his wife at some point and I forgot. Yeah, oh boy. Well, that's like me playing a game about solving murders. Well, that's dark. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Dad. Oh. I was like, who's Dad? I was like, oh, right. Okay. Turnabout goodbyes. Now, what is that about? There's some crazy stuff about to go down, I feel it. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 3. Oh, that man, I hate him. I hate Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Just dog walking the judge, I can't. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Oh god. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay. Order. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? Yeah? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat trouble with no name. Yanni Yogi. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle, at Court Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, he said, and he has no documents on him or nothing. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh boy. Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Merry Christmas. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict. Now, what the f- Who do you think you are, Von Karma? Yes. Mr. Wright? What the heck? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? Is he possessed? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What in the what? What? Von Karma is so... Ugh. Man. Yeah. 1 second. So sorry. There we go. Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. So, what do we do in this case? Do we attack the witness's credibility? I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Disc. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. In court! Dad! That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. No one's gonna comment on the fact that Phoenix called this man Dad? God. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! Oh. Oh my god. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. This. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. It's an objection. Objection! Your Honor, you proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And a photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. The photograph was flipped. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. My brother in Christ, why would he wipe the prints of his... Why would he leave his prints on the gun at all if he could wipe them? Everything in this witness testimony is true. Just lost in thought. What should I do now? It's an objection. Objection. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. but his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Okay, we are about... Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Maya, can I see your... Honestly, I hate doing that joke, but it's like... It's... Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. Oh no. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. Over 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. God, this is such a circus. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Where's the confetti? Hello? To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! Now that's the last person I expected, honestly. No, what in the what is gonna be happening here? What are you doing here? You should be arrested. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I totally remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Okay. Okay. What in the what? Mr. Butts, what are you on about? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's... Oh, right. He has personal involvement. Like, he knows Edgeworth from his childhood. Right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Just... Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Wow. You take what you get, Phoenix. You could make things even worse. So Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now, Oh my god, he got his backbone. Let's go. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Brother. Court is adjourned. My. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew. That was too close. Just all the Deus Ex Machina. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. He just has to get into the baby girl mode immediately. I've seen worse. You're right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Well, what's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, you should... Kinda should be honest about that. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Take me. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. But... but... What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. I mean, isn't it bad if Larry's testimony is full of holes? I mean, I guess we can buy time, but... It was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27, 35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. No hope. No faith in Larry. And Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Okay. I wonder if this kid is this the last episode of this game? I wonder. It was like, I mean, okay, I could see where this might go, like reopening the DL6 incident or something like that. But how's this going? I definitely can see there being more. I can definitely see how the next episode's probably the last one of this game specifically, at least. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press... I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. True enough. Alright. At night, I was out and about on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Come on. You're still Samurai. Looking for something? I mean, we already know what it was, but maybe it's good to expand. Yeah. Mr. Butts. What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. Hey. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, there were 3... The gun was fired 3 times. Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Just 1 though, not 3. Not 2. But 1. Do we have to object him? So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Wait, where's the... Fired 3 times. Objection! Nice. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? He probably heard the 3rd one, or the 1st one. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh god. Like, please, don't yell at me. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Larry. Huh? Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones. What? How is this? Oh god. And stop that booing. Nice. Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I can't believe I'm agreeing with him for once. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Please allow him to continue. I have nothing else. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh god. Oh boy. What Larry heard. Dancing Queen, and he was listening to ABBA. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You're listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? I sure believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Oh. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ. Okay. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he would have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh boy. I mean, hey, if we really dig deep into it, and there's a recording of the radio, we can find out the exact time he heard the gunshot as well. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ saw do us? What a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him, huh? Fine, very well. Nice. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when he heard the gunshot? Merry Christmas. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Oh, so it's before midnight. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Objection! The time doesn't match. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Mr. Hart's camera. No, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. Order. Oh my. Where are we going with this? It's like, does my theory that there was a shooter in the water still hold up? Look, no, probably not. Probably not. The gun was fired 3 times. 1 time before midnight and 2 times after midnight. What was he shooting? What was he shooting? And why can't Edgeworth just tell us what he saw? Why can't he just tell us why he was there, what he saw, everything? This would help us so much more. Like, what? Okay, fine. Plot has to happen. Plot has to happen. I'm enjoying it though. I'm interested. I'm invested. What did this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about his pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Was it? Oh, my favorite sprite. Where? Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Yep, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're on something. Order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. Do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Is that a goddamn... There's a little fly in my tea. Yikes. Yikes. Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't really. There's no turning back now. You have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight. You have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, there it is. I did not register that it was... Man, I'm low-key mad at myself for missing this detail. It was shot, like, before midnight. I should have... That should have jumped out to me. Take that. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Yes, correct. We're like schooling him at this point. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Got him. Order. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 1:50. What? One at 11:50. Another at 15 minutes after midnight. 25-minute pause between them. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Okay, I thought maybe I could figure it out. 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? No? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Okay, now I want to figure it out myself. Hold on. The same idea. 25 minutes. Oh god, hold on. What? What? Oh man, I don't remember it so well. Hold on. Well, the killer was Diva. But that was kind of like self-defense though. What? 25-minute interval. What's the... Oh, fine, I give up. What's the idea? What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Okay. There was a blocked tree. In a self-defense, he wanted to kill Diva while dressed in the Steel Samurai costume. The jackhammer. Yeah. 25 minutes. They want to create uncertainty about the time of death? No. The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. Okay. I mean, I will admit I'm a little off today. It's like I've been feeling a little bit tired. Not as energized as for previous streams, perhaps, but you know, I took my opportunity to stream today. But I feel it. My brain is a bit slow today. I'm not as quick with it, you know. But So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Niles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. as was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Right, there was the 1 meter thing. I'm still going with shooter in the water. There was a shooter in the water somehow. Okay, I get the same idea that... Okay, my guess is the same idea being to frame someone else for the murder. Right? I guess if we're calling Jack Hammer the killer... Oh, Jack Hammer was the victim though. And Phoenix specifically talked about the killer. Well, Diva acted in self-defense though. Are we gonna say Edgeworth killed him in self-defense? But then Edgeworth's testimony doesn't line up. And he wouldn't lie to us, would he? Bookie would never lie. Oh, man. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Okay. Are you... What? So he just bled out? What are we on? What are we on? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? I have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. What? But the photo timestamp. Or is this going into my first idea that like this whole thing is a setup to get Edgeworth like convicted? But why? Wait, that's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. How? Why? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Okay, but the timestamp. What's up with the timestamp? Okay, the murderer and Hammond. I was like, my thought for a moment was, the murderer shot Hammond, came back, and Edgeworth, who agreed to meet with Hammond on the lake, saw the boat with the gun. Something. But, No. What? The murderer and Hammond? Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. So are we saying there were 2 victims? After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, that's the idea of the Seal Samurai. Okay. What? Now we're being a little crazy. Phoenix, I'm not... Phoenix, where you're going, I'm not sure I can follow. For once. Okay. The victim was shot from a meter away. Well, that could have been Hammond, so it doesn't apply. So the murderer. So it can be still that the person shot at Edgeworth, and then like they had a kerfuffle, a scuffle, and someone, a sniper, the old man perhaps, shot the man on the boat, killing him, and Edgeworth was left standing alone. But still, what? I'm confusion girl. Phoenix, you're crazy. Keep going. What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake, yes? Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Okay. So we're assuming a third party who, like, a malevolent third party who wanted Edgeworth dead and also knew about the call. Like, also knew about the meeting and just decided to pretend to be Robert Hammond? Okay. I mean, if you're grasping at straws, I guess you can come to that conclusion, but damn, this is insane, Phoenix. This is actually like... How... This is... Like, did you just pull this out of your ass? How did you come to this conclusion? It's like, it must be this! Because no way my Pookie is guilty. I mean, you know what? Yeah, you have to at that point, but damn. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break. I need, first off, to, kill that fly, and I want a little snack in a bathroom break. Be right back. Alright. Back at it. Back at it for whatever Phoenix has going on. Yeah? That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? But, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The old man? What? Oh, right. Because. The Fae, mother of Maya, did claim that that the guy in the elevator was the murderer. So she should have been right, but he was proved innocent. So that's why she got discredited and everything. Right. Oh yeah, and now the old man is trying to clear up his tracks and so he decides to kill Miles Edgeworth. By orchestrating the meeting between Robert and him, and then killing Robert, pretending to be him. So what's in his safe is a gun. Oof. No. What? Yes. What? Yeah. No. Yes. It's a gun, like, it's a gun-shaped case. Okay, I see it. Now I get it. I guess. The old man. Because Edgeworth would be trying to look into the case and would try to reopen it now that, like, the 15 years are up. Okay, so he's Yani Yoga. And then the next episode is about us trying to prove that he's the guy from the DL6 incident. I guess. Thick and twisted. What is going on here? Look. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. So are his fingerprints on the gun or not? Ah! You know? Merry Christmas. Wait. If it is the old man. First off, the question is, how was the timestamp? Oh, wow, the Be Right Back is still on. Oops, my bad. Streamer moment. How is... Wait, then... How is the question of the picture being wrong is still there. And if it's not, okay, I'm assuming it's not wrong. It's showing, like, yeah. The old guy, Yanni, killed Robert, sure, assumed his identity, met Miles on the boat, tried to kill Miles, and failed. But he's still alive. Did he fake his own death? What? Because Miles thought he died. But apparently he died before that. What? Oh, okay. Why not kill Miles? I guess the goal is to incriminate Miles for the murder of Mr. Hammond. So he pretended to be Hammond, tried to shoot him. For some reason, why would there be 2 gunshots then? Why two? Why not just one? Pretend like, oh, he died, fall into the water, swim away back to his hut, I guess. Huh? Girl. Let's just keep playing. At 11:50, he wasn't the one who killed Robert Hammond. He was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop. Well, where did he do this? There aren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of his crime was not on a boat? What? Oh, then where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. In the shop? But where's the blood? Where's the body? Well, the body's in the lake. Take that. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Yeah, that's just speculation. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. I heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Oh, so it must have been near. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? You know what that means? Lotta. Where's the third photo? Where's the third photo? Because that one photo is for this gunshot. The other photo is for the gunshot in here when they were both on the boat. Where's the third gunshot? Where's the third photo? Where's the third photo? Where's this? What happened with the third gunshot? I guess we'll find out. I hope there's an explanation for why there's no third photo. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad. It's like there are some things that just can't slip by. It's like it needs to make sense. It needs to make sense. If you set it up, it all needs to connect, it all needs to make sense, it all needs to be wrapped in a pretty bow. Come on. What do you mean the elevator was sealed shut? Airtight. I mean, he could have lied about that. The old man could have lied about that. That there was no oxygen in the elevator, just to lie about his brain damage, so he forgot. But is there like ways to check for that? No? I don't know. At this point, I'm speculating. Okay. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Yes. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Court Lake? Oh, Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Aha, of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, come on, Judge. Your Honor. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I mean, sure, to create a witness. Why? You know what? I don't think it was specified that the camera has a reload timer, right? Reload timer. Like, sure, if the gunshots happen close to each other, sure, I can see it. There's only one picture because the camera needs time to reload its film or something. But there wasn't. There was no mention of that. Why is there no 3 photos? Where is the 3rd photo? Ah. I might be stupid. You know what? Let me know. Am I stupid? Did I just miss the explanation for why the 3rd photo isn't here? Because if I did, I'm sorry. But if not, where's the 3rd photo? Ugh. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires 1 shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed. Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Man, this plan relies on so many coincidences to align. It requires for the fact that there's someone going to be at the lake, that there is a possible witness, they're going to look at the lake and see the people in the boat, and the fact that Miles is going to pick up the gun. I'm not sure I like this one. It's like, it's a little too... It's like... a little too many coincidences have to align for this one. I don't know. Although, where's the 3rd photo? I see. Okay, also, this is just a theory that, like, that is supported by evidence-ish. But it's not like the idea that Miles is the killer isn't supported by evidence either, right? I mean, okay, the defendant's job is to create doubt. Like, the prosecutor's job is to, like, accuse the culprit and prove their guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And what we're doing right now is basically creating reasonable doubt. Sure. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Sure. But why was there no 3rd photo? It bugs me. It really does. Oh my god. I think that the detail that there is no 3rd photo, without an explanation for why there isn't a 3rd photo, is what's killing it for me here. Like, And if you, dear viewer, are watching and you know for a fact that there was an explanation that I just straight up decided to miss, I'm so sorry. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's sweat coat back on the body. Oh, okay. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. I mean, okay, I guess it was foggy. Miles wouldn't be able to see the man swimming, especially if he's a good swimmer or something. That's like plausible deniability. I can see it. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. No one's gonna mention that we called him Dad, huh? Okay. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, there we go. Oh, didn't expect to see him here. Hey. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Why? Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! Damn, they checked on that fast. What? What should I do? Find him quickly! I cannot allow him to get away. Damn, he's fully standing. Like, Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Right. Okay. How am I feeling about this mystery? The previous one was better. Honestly, low-key, high-key. The Steel Samurai, to me, was the best mystery so far. It was the best case. Because at least it, like, there were some things that were, like, you know, when I was saying that, like, oh, the person could have been limping because the costume was too big for them, etc. And you can't say that exactly from the picture. Sure, that's, like, nitpicks. In here, where's the third photo? Where's the third photo? And, like, also the plan of the killer, like, the plan of the old guy is so, like, it's just hoping for the best, really. Because what? Like, imagine he does all that, because he didn't secure the fact that there should be a witness. He does all that, jumps into the water, swims away, like, without, like, Edgeworth seeing that. And, you know, imagine there's no witness, Edgeworth doesn't pick up the gun, they just find a body, Edgeworth can just say he was never there. And the old man can't really say that he saw them there. Like, that also draws attention to himself. And also, I mean, yeah, also the old man would be the most suspicious because, like, the person just died there and who else was there? No one else was there. Man. This is where I just, like, I don't know. I want to, like, how would you say it? I want to believe in the fact that, like, everything is supposed to make sense in the end. So I'm, like, thinking, did I miss something? Is this going to be explained later? I guess I should save my thoughts until after the episode is done. Oh, hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. Save you? From what? But yeah, like, I guess I should save my thoughts on it until the episode is done. Then I can really start digging into, like, did I miss something? Was this just not explained properly, etc.? But yeah. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, yeah, also pulled it. He just so, like, it felt like such out of nowhere idea. I mean, okay, considering the previous case, it can be like plausible that something like that was on his mind, so it influenced his idea, and you know, the idea kind of works. It tracks. Still, I would prefer it to be like, I prefer for the case to be like tighter, so it's like less. It has less holes that you can poke. It's more like, yes, it's very concise. You can see the through line. You can see how it all makes sense, and there's no like things that are super questionable. Like, what do you mean the elevator was airtight? But that could be a lie. That can still be a lie. But that's so easy to check too. When information relies on the fact that like the people perceiving it are incompetent for the fact that the plot needs to happen, I don't think that's great writing. I think it should be airtight. Like that elevator apparently was. If you need the plot to happen, figure out how it can happen in a way that makes sense. But yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Hey, what do you mean? He looks uncertain. What is this about? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Oh, he's lost in thought. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. Not his baby girl pose. I can't. I'm weak to that specific sprite. I'm sorry. Why does Maya still follow you around? I guess we adopted her. You know, we used to work for her older sister. Now she has no one else, I guess. She's just hanging around. Sometimes she shows us her boobs and gives us inspiration. Because the spirit of her older sister possesses her, and apparently we can't know that unless she shows cleavage. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Oh, oh god. I mean, that is a very crude explanation of how it works, but yeah. Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. It's okay. I feel the same way. Edgeworth? No, there's still little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... Am I crazy? Or do they know what they're doing with this writing? They know what they're doing. I might be a little too high on the yaoi cocaine though. Like, it might be snowing rainbows in the studio, a little bit, but come on. Just get out of it. I can't make up my mind. I'm tweaking. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. You were straying. A memory of a crime that I committed. Did you shoot your father? What? A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. To be continued. It wasn't yaoi, you guys. There's still hope. Not kissing you sooner, Phoenix. Come here. Exactly. Exactly. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Ryan and Co. Law offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory. Murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. I know him. He would never. My Pookie. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh, hey. Why are you butting in like this? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Let me just check something real quick. Right, Nick? Okay, he doesn't know how old she is. I think he doesn't know. But she should... Okay, they're playing it off. She doesn't get it. Someone tell him. Before he catches the case. I guess... Whatever. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Larry? I think you could do better than that. He's denying it. Like, Larry's not even going for Phoenix because he doesn't feel worthy of Phoenix, man. He sees what he has going on with Edgeworth and he just feels like he can't compare. Dude, Larry, give yourself, like, have confidence in yourself. Go for it, you know? Come on. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be swooning. Oh, swooning. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Okay. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Okay, but seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Fine. Hey, good luck with your work. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Oh, how sweet. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Oh god, don't fight. Girls. Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah, why me? Yeah, why him, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Phoenix is kind of a dick. What? The hell? Why is Maya catching strays? For no reason. What? I mean, sure. I mean, she's literally saved the trial yesterday. What? What? What was that about? Huh? Nick? Why did you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Why do you? Like, I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Oh, so they knew each other after 4th grade. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Oh, that was so long ago, okay. Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. Class trial. A class trial? He was the blackened, wasn't he? He was like, a Danganronpa reference? Of course not. Actually, what came out first? I'm pretty sure Danganronpa came out after. Oh. Yeah, it came up way later. Way later. Okay, well that was weird. Why would that happen? So yeah, there was a... Unless y'all missed it... In case y'all missed it, there was a class trial because someone's lunch money got stolen at the beginning of every month. They bring in an envelope with money and someone's envelope went missing with $38 still inside. Yeah, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Aww. Where's the edge? I didn't do it! Damn, this hair was spiky even then. I wonder how many dollars he spent on hairspray. Is that Edgeworth? Where's the little Edgeworth? Could be this, could be that. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give me the money back! You're such a meanie! Nope, just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you no more. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race, or the library committee. Give back my 50 cents I owed you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Ugh, what is that shirt? I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Oh, baby Phoenix. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! God, wow. Miles? Oh my god. He's such a nerd! What do you mean he's wearing a suit and bow tie to school? Oh my god. Look at this little gay boy. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No, oh, it was his money that got stolen. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Where even is he? Yeah, he's not in here. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry. Oh my. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. He's not here either. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Uh-oh. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. For like a few weeks. Wow, I had no idea. She's crying over it. It's so touching. Well, if that was me, I would have been the one who stole it, yeah. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Oh my god. Everyone thought I stole that lunch money. That $38 still haunts me. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Aw. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay. That was neat, though. I kind of like that. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Right. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Wow. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. What happened, Edgeworth? Changed. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I didn't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean he became a defense attorney just so he had the chance to meet Edgeworth? That is so gay. That is the gayest shit ever. Kind of peak though. That is so gay though. What? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me. He'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Oh, this is good. Oh my god. Oof. In court. Oh my god. You guys. Yes. I get it now. I was on your side. I was on this. I shipped it before. Now, I'm Titanicing it. I'm sinking with the ship. If it ever sinks, I'm sinking with it. But I don't think it's sinking. I think it's soaring. It's flying high, just like I am right now. Oh my god. Oof. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who could help him. It just keeps getting better. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Variable, maybe. Subtle foreshadowing. I mean, there's like 2 more games at least. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh my. Anything in here? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Nice. Why is Gumshoe so invested with Edgeworth? Is it just because he's nice? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Oh, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. This episode is back on being my favorite one. Who cares about the 3rd photo? I'm getting my yaoi in. Haven't changed a bit, have you, right? Though, simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. He can't look us in the eye, he's nervous. Good shit. Oh god. Why prosecute? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? I used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. You were always so... pure. What do you mean? Father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? Oof. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. And yourself, do you not remember anything? His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Okay, that is factual, I see. It wasn't a lie. Maybe they just don't make Maybe they just make elevators different over there. What do you mean they're airtight? That sounds like a safety hazard. Legit, actually sounds like a safety hazard. Like, actually, that makes no sense. Maybe okay. You know what? Just, you know what? It's not gonna change anything for me to yell about this. Just let it go. Had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. claimed Yanni Yogi had been knocked sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. There was a gun. Whose fingerprints were on the gun? Or was the technology not there or something? I don't know. It should have been. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, what you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Actually. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Hey, you wanna see the photo of your dead dad? Nick, no! Not again! That's a photo of his father, don't show him that! You're right. That probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. That's when we busted wide open. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? Yes. It's purely coincidental. But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? What do you know about the gun? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Nudge, nudge. It's like, he appreciates you. Nick, come on. Wait, where did they find the bullet again? In the victim's body. Okay, yeah. Time to go. Anything new here? He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Oh boy. Oh, he's here. Oh, sorry. I'll click all the wrong buttons. Are we gonna meet Gumshoe here? Oh, hey. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close on today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Wow. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bird, stop. Oh, they took up the samurai? Public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Oh damn. Boat Trento shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance. Yeah, what was this relation to that case? He was the prosecutor, wasn't he? Or something like that? Was he the prosecutor in that case? I think. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grothberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? This is all connected. Okay, now I feel like this is the last episode of this game. Like, what else is there to do? Like, it ties everything back. It ties up all the previous episodes in a way. So it's like... Yeah. Yeah, let's move in. Oh, the bird's alone. Can we talk to the bird now? Can we open the safe? There's no blood here. He cleaned up pretty nice. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner is gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! Okay. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That reminds me, Nick. Holly here knows the number to the safe, right? It was... Oh, 1176? No, it was 1228. Yeah, no, it can't have been. I believe there were 2 ones in there. Yeah, that's right. Holly, what's the number to the safe? 122. It was 1228. Oh my god, it's the 20th of December. Bruh. The way I forgot, but deducted it correctly. That's funny. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not so sure. It's probably like a gun casing, no? Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Or like some files. Fake documents? Or his old documents. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring! There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What? Okay. We're introducing a new element. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's names be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. How was the kid responsible? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. Okay, the episode 5 is coming. There's gonna be something else behind the scenes, isn't there? How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Okay, it wasn't the old man's plan. He just followed it through. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Damn, Phoenix, you were right on the money. How about that? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Hey. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Now the question is, why would he want revenge on Edgeworth? But who could have written that letter? The two men that ruined your life. Those two being Robert and Edgeworth at the same time. Why is Robert involved? Why are either of them involved? Okay, honestly, like I like predicting stuff. I like trying to figure it out before it gives me the answer. Why would it be those two? If Yanni Yogi is the old man, Robert already cleared him of cleared him of suspicion, declared him innocent. What's the fault? What did the kid do? What did Miles do? I'm too hungry to think. I hunger. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? It could be just a thing where like Miles convicted a person close to Yanni in the future. But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Nice. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Triple expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, okay. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the walls to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. Right. Yeah, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Oh, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Stay hydrated, kids. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Hey, Polly, what's up? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. And the police know about her anyway. Isn't it messed up how the birds are like the third most popular pet and like the first most returned? Yikes. People don't do their research. I'm sure they will do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He said I can't take you. It's probably for the best. I can't. Honestly, Maya, you're a nice girl, but I don't think you're ready for like a high maintenance pet. Great. Now the bird's going to hate me. Okay. It doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Oh, where's Mr. Grossberg? No, bird. Get away. Go away, bird. There's a gorse. Get. Okay. Oh, maybe he would know something about this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me. Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. My thought for a moment was that he wanted revenge on Edgeworth and Hammond because he was like wrongfully charged for the murder. Even though he was declared innocent, his wife still committed suicide due to like heartbreak and stuff because she thought her husband was a murderer, I guess. And so that's why his life got ruined because of this. But that's still kind of dumb. Why would he want revenge on these people? Like, one of them is a kid and the other one actually fully proved he was innocent. So why revenge? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Because the case is gonna be, like, dismissed. But why? How does this make sense? Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I swear to God. Okay, what would be the motivation? Okay, sure, let's assume it's Yogi. I mean, it is. It obviously is. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth and Hammond? One of them's a kid. One of them proved him innocent. The motive, bro, come on. If the motive is the fact that they ruined his life because he got charged with a murder and his wife killed herself because of that, why would he hate these two specifically? I guess he's crazy. Sure. Oh, wait, anything? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. He killed him because of oxygen. Wow. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. Oh, so he did kill them. It's just that he was like, yeah, that's the excuse. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. Right, he did do a murder, apparently. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Oh wow. I would wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. No way. No way. First off, did the bailiff have a gun on him? Did Edgeworth try to shoot the bailiff, miss, and then his father jumped in front of the bailiff and took the second bullet? Then it makes sense. Why would he hate Edgeworth? But why does he hate Hammond? Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making it this any easier. Yeah. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What? Stop breathing my air. No, father. Oh, okay. No, the bailiff shot it. Okay. My theory went crazy. Crazy. That would be wild. It's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Wasn't it completely dark? Wasn't it a blackout? I don't know if there was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh, he did. And with that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. Okay. The murder isn't... Okay. So there was a... So yeah, they started fighting over oxygen, the bailiff and his father. The gun just happened to drop at Edgeworth's feet, and then he tried to shoot the bailiff and accidentally shot his father. At least that's what he remembers, but it could have gone differently, but... I see. And that explains the second shot. Huh. Scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Maya, what are you doing here? She just has nothing better going on. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6, Grossberg. Now this is interesting. Uh-huh. Okay, I can't wait for the full explanation of this, because... I mean, it tracks. I can see how it works. Why would he want revenge on Hammond as well? Why would he want revenge on Hammond as well? Oh, okay. No, now I see it. He wanted revenge on Hammond because Hammond... because he didn't accuse Edgeworth. He told everyone that he did indeed do it in a state of psychosis. So he was still like he still branded the killer, even though he was innocent. And that ruined his life. That made his wife commit suicide. Okay, I can see it. 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 It makes sense in my head. It's a little wishy-washy, but it can make sense. It's like... Yes, this makes sense. Grossberg, do something. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. I'm sure we're gonna prove that it was a dream, though. I feel it. I feel we're gonna prove it's a dream. But then... what had happened, though? Did Miles' dad shoot himself? Is that what happened? There's three options. Miles shot the father. Yogi shot the father. The father shot the father. It's definitely not Miles shot the father, even though Yogi thinks that that's what it is. Everyone else thought Yogi shot the father, and in the end it's gonna be... in the end, it's gonna be that Miles' father shot himself to save the other two from like fully running out of oxygen. Also because he saw how the conflict was breaking out, and he decided that he's gonna take his own life. I guess. And he lost the case that day. He was feeling extra sad, you know? And there was a shooter in the water. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Oh, that's not what they're thinking. Okay. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. How? What do you mean he threw the pistol and it fired? There were 2 gunshots, first off. The gun can't just fire if you drop it on the floor, right? Right? It has a trigger on it. How would the trigger be pulled if you just throw it on the ground? Right? Or do I just not know enough about gun safety? Because that sounds like awfully stupid. No, guns don't work like that. I don't believe it. Also, there were two shots, right? The murder weapon was fired twice, yes. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Okay, that also is a thing. Yes, I did not consider that part. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Why? 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 Also, why couldn't he do it later? What would the statute of limitations change? Truly. Unless he wanted to also, like, somehow clear his name in the process. But, like, what would that change? What would that change? Would he be able to get his job back? It felt like he was old enough to, like, be on a... I don't know. What would that change, truly? Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? His defense attorney was without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? She's that old? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. And Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And lost. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Right, there's also that. Oh, this is confusing. If Yogi was founded, then why does he want revenge on Hammond? We'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there. Like, but I'm invested. I'm passionate. Rock. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone. Why? Bro, why would they call her a fraud? If the idea was that he was the one who killed the man, he was the one who shot him, everyone just agreed that he was in an induced state of psychosis, so they let him go. Why would they call her a fraud? She said nothing wrong. Am I just not getting it? What? That sounds... That also is so wishy-washy to me. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it makes sense. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. What? Can we get back to, like, the tension between Miles and Phoenix? The rest of this case kind of turning me off. Man, what? What? I want, you know, when I finish this game, I'm gonna look up what's the, like, general consensus of the fan base on the storyline of this game. I'm just wondering. Because I feel like I'm Am I the one who's crazy? Because this is kind of not. This isn't clicking for me. And it's not because I'm. And it's not just because I'm not a fan of the paranormal aspect of it all as well. What? Ghost lie. The only reason his ghost would lie is to protect his son. So, it was Miles who shot him? But okay, maybe Gregory was also like... Okay, this is so confusing. I'm gonna reserve judgment until the story finishes. I could be here whining all day. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? As a ghost? Come on. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. And even then, it would have been an accident because he threw it on the ground and the pistol shot for some reason. There's too many things that are like, you know, if it's one of them, sure, I'll let it slide. But there is like airlocked elevator, a gun that shot because it was thrown on the ground. Okay. I feel like this is misleading though. This part is misleading. I am almost certain that it went down completely differently. But then it's like spirit medium, a ghost who lied about it all. And then the spirit medium got like, what? There's too many things that just like don't feel like they fully make sense, and when they keep piling on with each other, it just kind of breaks me. It breaks my enjoyment. What is going on here? Edgeworth, I need to see my Edgeworth doing this pose real quick to feel better. But a possibility nonetheless. The gun was fired twice, though. You wanna look at the crime scene? It's gnarly. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Is the next trial gonna be me and Edgeworth taking on Von Karma together? Oh my god. Pick. All sins will be forgiven. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Thank you, Maya. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yes, that tracks. That tracks. Yes. He's still like, yeah, the legend becomes that he killed Gregory. Like, Yanni killed Gregory, and thus tainting his person, his livelihood, his relationships, everything. Yes. The motive for killing Hammond, yes. The motive for killing Edgeworth, a little because it's a child, but also I can see it. He's like old and bitter. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Is it gonna be Misty Faye? Is it gonna be Misty Faye? Somehow? What? Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh, no, that makes more sense. Could it be Manfred von Karma? My brain just keeps expanding. What the heck? Not my brain, but just like my idea of what could have happened during the DL6 incident just keeps like busting out through the seams. Did Von Karma kill his dad so he wouldn't ruin his track record? And then framed Yogi? But how did he get the gun inside the elevator? Like, yes, he... okay, that explains also... That explains why there was a hole in the glass. Those idiots, why didn't they break the glass? Why didn't they break the glass if they were running out of oxygen? What the hell? Anyways, he shot in the complete darkness. Okay, they have no memory of... He could have been using a flashlight. They have no memory of the incident. But then he's relying on that. I'm yapping and it makes no sense probably for the viewer. I'm so sorry. Okay, Manfred von Karma shot Gregory Edgeworth so he would not ruin his track record. Sure. To con his son because reasons. It doesn't matter later. How did the gun get into the elevator? Oh, well, also, that would explain the the bullet hole in the window of the elevator. Because it was like shot from outside. Yes. Doesn't explain why there were 2 gunshots. Doesn't explain why the gun was inside. It could be 2 simultaneous things happening. Miles, no. The gun itself was fired twice. There were no 2 gunshots, the gun was fired twice. That's the fact. It better work out. I hope it's not stupid. I hope it's not stupid. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Okay, now I have to figure out how Von Karma did it that day. Why was the gun that was fired twice inside the elevator? How did it get there? How is Von Karma related to the incident of DL6? Sure, Gregory lost on that day. Von Karma was in the building. There is already something. Why would he want Edgeworth dead? Why would he want Hammond dead? Why would Von Karma want Edgeworth and Hammond dead? Maybe Edgeworth had a plan to expose Von Karma. That I could see that happening. He was his understudy to understand how to destroy him in the future. Something like that. Why Hammond? 2 birds, 1 stone, something. He's tied to the case. I don't flippin' know, man. Sure, just play the game. Just play the game. You're no Sherlock. You're no Mr. Holmes. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Okay, I mean, okay, I think this is like a bit of a misdirection. Like, Grossberg has his own opinions that are gonna end up being wrong. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Bro, he was a kid at the time. He can't be held liable for this. Also, then the same thing can apply to him as did to Yanni back then. Sure. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What kind of grudge? What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Okay, yeah. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Waiting for the murder to blow over. I don't know. For the DL6 incident to blow over. What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? He was a kid. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I mean, hey, the same argument can be made for Edgeworth as did for Yanni, and especially if it sounds like there was an altercation happening between Yanni and Gregory, and Edgeworth thought that his father's life was in danger. Also, he threw a gun. He didn't shoot it, he threw it. It was an accident. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Am I the crazy one? I feel like I am. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the... And this part too, oh my god. I don't care. I know he's not guilty, yes. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials... Okay, move. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Oh, like... Did we find him out? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. He's destroying evidence as we speak. Oh my god, Von Karma. Sprites. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports. Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report isn't here too. Quietly gathering dust. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Wow. Nick, it's locked. I must keep important case files in there. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? He doesn't even remember she exists. What? Does he have the case files in his... Yes, in his hands. Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Our romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Wow. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. The Von Karma is going to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. Oh my. Take that. Fool. You think a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. This is a wild accusation to throw in with no with no other witnesses. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Wow, he's just admitting it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Yeah, like, Nick, Oh. Was this on me, though? Was this something I could have prevented if I just didn't show him this thing? Because I feel like it wasn't. But why not just bring it up in court? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh my god. Maya! No! Diva down! What? Maya! Out of my way. Oh my god. Phoenix! Okay, fine. This is excusable though. He was never a quick thinker. Ugh. He got us. Is this on me? Is this me? The letter is gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Mm. Okay, fine. This scene I'm not as mad about because it doesn't feel like Phoenix was out of character in here. It's Phoenix was never like at such a high level of competence where I could see this being a fumble for him in terms of like out of character type of fumble. So yeah, it's I don't hate this. It makes sense. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. And just in that moment, her kimono came undone, and her boobs appeared, which which summoned Mia back from the dead. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Oh. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Oh. Maya, no. You're not. You're actually the most tolerable character here. Okay, never mind. I like Phoenix. I like Edgeworth. Actually, no. The characters themselves are not bad. It's the cases around them that I'm not the biggest fan of. Specifically in this case. This case feels like it has too many plot holes. Especially since I've lost hope on finding... I've lost hope on there being an explanation for the fact that there's only 2 photos, and even though there were 3 gunshots. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. No, Maya, you did the right thing. It was on Phoenix for not running, honestly. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, damn. Maya! Ugh. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Your mother! Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? What? Deal 6 incident number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Wow. Didn't hit any bone. Wow, that is awfully similar to what was happening during this case. Let me guess, it's the same gun or something like that too. I remember. 12 millimeter. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped at him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Feels exposed. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Bro, she saved the first day of the trial. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Ugh. Oof. Save your progress up to this point? Yeah. Turn about goodbyes. I'm gonna take a break. I'm so hungry. I need to find something to chow down on. Second. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. So I've remembered to take off the be right back as well. Hey, we're back. Boo. Boo. Yeah, sorry for the long break. I decided I'm too grumpy and I need to eat because I'm hungry. I'm hangry, girl. So yeah. Oof. Get back into it. I have my buckwheat with some sauce. Anyways. I just don't want to be, I don't want to be grumpy about the whole thing, even though I feel like it doesn't make sense sometimes, a lot of the times. From the case standpoint. From the case standpoint of this episode, from the character standpoint of this episode, no complaints. I like it. The characters are probably the most... Honestly, I can see why this game has such a... how would you say it? A passionate fandom? Because the characters in this game are fun. And they're lovely and all that, you know? And lovable. And there's some strong shipping. Strong shipping possibilities. Yeah. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. What? Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. Aww. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to get to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pow! Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. How do you want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. That's what's going to cause more issues, because he's going to remember that Edgeworth was the one who shot him. Him being Gregory. God, 1 second. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Still looks the same. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Oh, I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Okay. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Okay. I left court. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. He's so hateable. He's so hateable. And that's good. It's good that he is. Ugh. But God, I want to see him die. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. Come on, Phoenix, you know this is not how it's supposed to be played. But, I guess he doesn't have anything better, right? Than to just, like, appeal to trying to make him, like, have a reaction to something that he shouldn't have. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. Oh. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. The infamous DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Sponsored by Big Water. Stay hydrated, kids. God. Disc. I want to shoot you down. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. Is there a pun in this name or no? Yanni Yogi. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi, 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Then do his blood work, I don't know. There are other ways to test for DNA, right? What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. That does explain why there's no fingerprints on the gun. That does explain that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. There are other ways to prove. There are other ways to identify someone. Come on. No. Well, what do you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. Can't let it end like this. Can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Except Edgeworth, who might be able to identify him? I don't know. Nick! What are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Yeah, call his parrot into questioning. Let's go. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. No, this is camp. No, this is camp. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Nice. Take Mr. Von Karma up. Oh, my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Suddenly, this is the best episode again. Oh my god. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this? I think I saw images of the parrot being called into questioning. I think I have like a foggy memory of remembering someone talking about cross-examining a parrot. And nothing comes of it, and then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game. Yes. Let the parrot take a stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. God, this case would go down in history if this was real. That's crazy. Like, an undefeated prosecutor undone by a parrot's testimony. Suddenly, I love this case. It's so audacious. I love. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. What? Oh, Polly. You're so beautiful. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. This is so silly. Oh god. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well. Witness? Who is your owner? Owner, please, testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello! Hello! Peek. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Oh god. You know what? I love this. Alright. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello. Hello. Hold on. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hold it, parrot! Polly? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well... Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. He's so serious about this. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? So if I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Rap! Don't forget DL6! Rap! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly? Have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? No. Polly, no. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Oh my god. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have trained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? That's crazy. That's insane. What can we present with her with? I don't think she would know that. We have it? I thought we didn't have it. Objection! Oh, didn't work. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction of that statement. Okay. Witness, you can't... Right. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get... Because it's the date of DL6. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? Take that. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? Okay, summary, victim data, suspect. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Gone. I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. That's the name of Yanni Yogi's dead wife. Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... It should be in the suspect data. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yes. Jenkins. Take that. Yes. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has... This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence. Winkadink, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Polly, best suspect. Not best suspect, best... Best witness. Best witness in any game, honestly. I don't think there's gonna be a better one. We've reached peak. This episode is the highs and lows of episode 4. We were so so washed, and then we're so back. It's like... I mean, they've suspected that they're gonna get this part. Because after this, they're gonna be getting Miles to admit to murder, which we're gonna have to disprove. No, it's okay. Oh! He locked in! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting? For 15 years? Oh, well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Oh, that also makes sense why he recognized the lawyer's badge. That's a fun detail, actually. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The same one that was used 15 years ago. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. That's a lie. That's a fat lie. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Also, why now? Like, what's gonna happen if the statute of limitations runs out? Like, nothing, truly. If anything, it's ended up being worse for Von Karma. It is gonna end up being worse for Von Karma that it didn't run out yet. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Would the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. Maybe I don't understand the law, but I feel like he was 9. He was 9 at the time. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! Yay! Confetti. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Of course. Oh, Miles, you idiot. You silly goober. Why would you do that? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Oh, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. He's this drama queen, this edgy bitch. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, God. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. What do you mean now, you know? Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. Criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations on which ends today. The culprit is me. Is he pointing like at a mirror or something? Or duh. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. What in the what? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bro, he was 9 at the time. Am I crazy? Is this actually how it would work? Defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Oh, and gumshoes. Mr. Edgeworth. I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. The drama queen. Truly. Murder is murder. No matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. He's already on it. He's not even thinking about it. He's just on it. Because what? He loves that man. He believes in him. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edgeworth. Oh, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. Not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. C. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Would a witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Mistakenly. Accident. And he's 9, and testified about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. There were 2 gunshots. 2. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought the memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Same claim as Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm speedrunning this shit. It's fired twice. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescue came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Damn, sassy. Look at this file one more time. Your Honor, read the file. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Girl, which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Read the file. Uh-huh. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Did that happen? Can that actually happen? I guess, okay, I can see how it would happen. But that's silly. That sounds like such a safety hazard. What do you mean you can drop a gun and accidentally shoot yourself because of that? Glumble, glumble. But who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Except the photo, where you can see the bullet did not pierce Gregory Edgeworth's body, which means there are only two possible explanations for the hole in the glass pane on the elevator. And that is, either the shot was fired from outside, or there were two separate shots fired. Also, what do you... Okay, another thing. If there were two shots, where's the second bullet? What do you mean they never found the second bullet in the courthouse? Unless it was collected and never recovered. And unless it was like collected by somebody who never revealed it to anyone else. Then yeah. But something tells me we're not gonna talk about this, and I'm like, ugh. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yeah. 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 Yes. But where is the second bullet? I mean, okay. I guess we're just not gonna mention it. It still could be in the evidence folder that Von Karma took. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Yes. Look at this photograph. You get it. Smack. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Judge, you silly goose. Let me show you. It's right here. You see? It's like, it just comes over to the judge stands like, look. It's right here. Pats his bald head. Your Honor, please get a clue. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, It's actually so simple, Your Honor. Come on. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? I don't flippin' know, dude. It's not Edgeworth, though. Come on. Murderer, of course. Well, yeah, also that. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Oh, suddenly you know everything about it. Oh, okay. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. And the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Oh, okay, they're addressing that. Okay. Then you took the bullet. Bruh. I guess, yeah, they were unconscious. Elevator opened up. Von Karma was there. Oh! Now that explains the locked room mystery. It wasn't locked. Everything happened as Edgeworth said. He fired a bullet. He missed. He hit the window. No, the glass. And then they all blacked out. After that, Von Karma appears on the scene, sees what happened, and takes his chance to take down his opponent. He shoots Gregory Edgeworth, killing him, leaving the gun there. For some reason, no one fingerprinted that bitch, but that's fine. He took the second bullet that fired outside of the elevator. Case closed. You done goofed. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet-shaped hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. Yeah, no, all that proves is that the second bullet was taken. Like, clearly stolen. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. You shit-eating, grin-having little bitch. You will pay. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Kiss my ass, dude. Kiss my grits. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, dude, come on. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. No, think of your Pookie, Phoenix. Do it for him. Do it for him. Yeah. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. And they couldn't have taken the second bullet? Okay, you know what? Phoenix is allowed to be a little silly. He's a little dumb. That's fine. That's fine. That's his character. God, I do dislike incompetence in general, though. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. No. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. The drama. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Maya, do it. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. I just flash the flash of titty. The inspiration hit him. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Like, thank you, Mia. My god. Like, Phoenix, it's me. Believe in yourself. Like, what is it? Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we just said proof that it did not exist. Bro, what made... Okay. Something else could have made the hole, sure. But also couldn't have. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. But the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. That was the case, and they shouldn't have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. That's dumb. Karma, that's dumb. Even for you, that's dumb. Like, sure, they can take the bullet out of Gregory. It doesn't heal the bullet hole. It was like something else must have made that bullet hole inside of Gregory. It couldn't have been a gunshot. Huh? How would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Going to... Seriously? Come on. This isn't going so well. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I thought, how did murder have spent time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I didn't mean to press that. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murder. It's like, just like Flash. Had to have taken it. The murder, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Now that is an idea. Hella coincidence. Too many coincidences for my liking, but the audacity of the idea is there. The bullet hit the murderer. The second bullet has hit the murderer. Damn, it's like, just saying, for instance? I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, and didn't leave a single blood stain behind. Well, that's possible, I guess. Just leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So what that would mean? The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses his consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I mean, okay. I guess they opened the elevator, sure. It's the series of coincidences. Like, it was just in time for them to be able to open the elevator, like the blackout was over or something, or what? Was the elevator only openable from outside? Like, what? For 5 hours? Bro. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. Yeah, you took a break. You took a vacay, huh? No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was... Von Karma. Oh man. Hell yeah. I can pin this on him? Felix is... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this certainly is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Yes! Von Karma! Wow. Insanity in the courtroom. You mean... the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? They're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? At Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Yeah, the statute of limitations. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. Have you seen him? He's ugly. He's an uggo. Nothing perfect about him. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Yeah, he just thugged it out. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull out bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet had to be somewhere, but where? Still inside of him. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Aw, man. Oh, right. I was like, oh no, so she was truly wrong. And then I realized, right, the ghost testified. Even then, it doesn't make sense why she was, like, why her career got, like, muddied because of this, because technically speaking, Yanni was proved to be guilty in every sense besides, like, the legal one, you could say, because he did kind of like confess to killing him, even though he didn't, but you know, from the outside perspective, everyone thought he did do it. And she was correct in that. That means she was correct, like, what is this? Ah. Sure, I guess it's this. Take that. What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge, if you would. Right. Penalty! Sorry. Yeah, Your Honor. Wow. Take that. Just pulls out a metal detector from my pocket. Let's test it out. Von Karma is perfect. You wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. I would hate to be that bullet. Having to be inside all Von Karma for 15 years? Ugh. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Pulls out metal detector from back pocket, from his inventory. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's sweating. We got him sweating. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Yeah, why would he use the statute of limitations for Yanni to take revenge? It wouldn't matter to Yanni whatsoever. His goal was to, like, frame Edgeworth for murder. It doesn't matter to him. All he did was shoot himself in the foot. Hehe. I wonder if the bullet is in there too. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It just pulls out the metal detector. That sweet, sweet beeping sound. That is proof right there. It reacted. Something's inside of his right shoulder. Time to pull it out. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my right shoulder has no relation to DL6. Brother, you're just looking sus as heck. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. We're the prosecutor now? Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Yes, actually. If we pull it out, it's gonna have the same ballistic markings as the gun used to shoot Gregory Edgeworth. Of course he can. You don't have any of DL's... well, they're just spelling it out for us. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Maya. Take that. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One to remove the bullet from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Oh. Nice. Wait, I know. Hell, yep. Get away. Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Peak. This was all worth it. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with your bare hands. My bare hands. Oh my god. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. I'm Karma. It's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Bro, he cries when he doesn't get an A+. What is this? Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Why? I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Wait, what? So let me get this straight. He went to the court records room and stayed there for 5 hours? During a blackout? And then he got to the elevator? And was shot. Okay. For 5 hours? Huh? What? Okay. Because, like, if the timeline of the earthquake is earthquake happens, and then there is a blackout for 5 hours. Right? Or is it because the elevator broke and there was no light in there or something? Like, what? I mean, no, it was pitch black. It was said it's pitch black. The elevator has glass panes. What? Bro, there's too many plot holes, like this one. Oh, this is not a plot hole, but it's a bullet hole. Oh, man, it's in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Isn't that convenient? I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Disc. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yippee! Confetti! Take that man away! Kill him! Execute him now! It's punishment time. That is all. This court is adjourned. Now kiss. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Edgy. He got a Lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Whoop! Amazing, pal. You put through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all are great in there. Where's the third photo? Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. In a few days. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Everyone's here. Yay! Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, she broke up with you? Fiancé? Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you, is it? Don't tell me it's the 38 bucks. Harry Butts. You could come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. $38 to be... Oh yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? How the fuck did Larry get that money? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? He's gonna say the quote. He's gonna say the line. Larry is absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. He then saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, this is charming. This is funny. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Oh, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Oof. You want him so bad. You want him so bad. Yeah, and he gets worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought that I might be a criminal. Become a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, I want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Cute. Yeah, this definitely feels like the ending of the game. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, so we celebrated without him? December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Right on call off. This is 5 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. Head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. He's sleeping at the office? Phoenix, do you not have a place to live? Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, oh, she's gonna go to training. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh. No. Goodbye. What time is it? Ugh. The first train for the mountains have already left to the station. Oh, wow. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Hold it, meaning hug her. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Bullet! Take that. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aw, cute. Thanks, Nick. Aw. That's how my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Oh, this is so cute. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh, that's so cute. Aw, I like this. Okay, yeah, I knew it would be probably the last episode, but... In terms of the case... Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I would say, in terms of cases, episode 4 was the weakest one for me, but I really enjoyed the characters. Oh, the characters are so strong in this game, always so lovely. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Winston. Oh, this is cool. This is cute. Oh, Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you wouldn't know, taking over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I forgot he exists. Case 2, yeah, no. Case 3 was my favorite, actually, surprisingly enough, in terms of, like, case logic and stuff. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. So, yeah. Man. I'm probably... Oh, hi. Hello. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that a DVD of the boxes? Now that you know what the DVD is, everything that's on days I'm supposed to be. Dark. I hope the next game has the the feature that allows you to see old text. Oh, hello. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? He's the Pink Princess? That's kind of peak. Honestly, low-key, love that for him. Aw, Benny! Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. They're pen pals! It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is? What kind of place is she living at anyway? Oh my god, they're pen pals! Girl pals. Gal pals. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Oh no. Traumatizing. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. Of course there is. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Damn. Good for you, Lotta. Good for you. Aww. Look at them. Look at them. Okay, yeah, this is a... Oh! What do you mean, hold it? Oh, brand new episode has been added. We're not done? Who are these people? There's another episode! And I thought we're done. Yeah. What do we have now? Turnabout. Rise from the ashes. Is this the next game or what? This seems... Oh wow! Animation! What in the what? What in the what? Two murders happening simultaneously? At the same time? That is Mia Fey. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that a girl showed up, who looks suspiciously like Mia. February 22nd. 10 a.m. Right in call offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Because you're bumming around, you have nothing better to do. Wow, well, looks like we'll have something to look forward to. I don't know when I'm gonna play it because I have a plan of starting the 100 line. Possibly next stream, you know. But other than that, I'm definitely not abandoning the Ace Attorney series. I very much enjoy it. It does frustrate me sometimes, but when I lower my expectations for the logic, and I appreciate the characters, it's very lovely. Very lovely. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.